Oh, say does that.
Well, in the back.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian.
That it is out. Like that. Here we go. So Phoenix will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Pass to Rice. The three hits the trifecta. And Grant, these teams both stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
Here's Kidd. Deflected. And he's able to get it back. Shot clock at 5. Here's McGrady from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Robertson. His last outing, he had 24 points. Here's Chamberlain. Blocked! First quarter of play, a minute in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Thompson left side. Pass to McGrady. And down it goes. 2 points. He's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Oh, the coast-to-coast dunk.
Big-time breakout, leaving everyone in the dust.
Well, you love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Got a hand on it. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. From 13, and there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Thompson outside. Just 4 to shoot. Misses a 3. The Suns have gone just 1 of 6 to begin the game. Here's Robertson. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Oklahoma City foul. Jason Kidd. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Glenn Rice. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Inside, here's McGrady. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. 7 points in the game.
I just love the ball movement.
Pass to Rice. No good on the 3. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Kidd. Here's McGrady. Chamberlain pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Rice. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Pass to McGrady. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Who poked away? Here's Robertson. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Murray from outside. The long-distance three is buried.
That's where the threat of being a great scorer from Klay Thompson allows a teammate to get wide open.
Klay Thompson is an all-time great. One of the best shooters, hands down. Key part of the great dynasties in Golden State.
Pass to Kidd. Shots blocked. 3-on-3. Here's Robertson. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. Klay can sometimes get overshadowed by his teammates, but Grant, he's definitely one of the stars in this league.
And it seems that Klay doesn't mind that at times he's overlooked. He's all about winning and not worried about press. He's just a great teammate who's easy to play with. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals, Brett, these teams know each other very well.
Always fun to see in these kind of matchups, Kevin, if a coaching staff on either side decides to throw a wrench in the works and play a player or a combination of players that the other team is not expecting. Like you said, they know each other very well, but who will execute tonight, they'll get the win.
So with Rhodes on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Howard. Robertson is out there with Antetokounmpo, and it's Rice into the three, the small forward.
McGrady, as accomplished a mid-range shooter as we have in the game, keeps that high release point on the jump shot.
Rice offline with his three. For the Phoenix Suns, they're coming off a good outing against the Timberwolves at Target Center.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Now here's Kidd. 8 points his last outing. Really left alone that time. McGrady's got 7 points.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm. And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways. Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
The Suns have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Well, the efficiency of Giannis, Brent, is simply out of this world.
Well, I think the amazing part, Kevin, is that he's still trying to expand his game, and yet he's continued with that efficiency. I mean, an MVP being able to do something like that, that's special.
And here now the Thunder. The Suns getting the bucket. Kidd passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Rebounded by Howard.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Kidd, rejected by Robertson. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Rice, got a piece of it. Outside Kidd, pass to Murray. The feed to McGrady. Back to Murray. Murray sets a screen for Kidd. 6 to shoot. That shot is off. Now the Suns take it the other way. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Monty Williams gave me a few minutes to catch up. He talked about Klay Thompson and his tendency to go nuclear at any given moment. Coach said he had 37 in that one quarter. He can do that anytime he's on the court. If he hits a few in a row, we need to foul, call timeouts, do something to cool him off. They won't be taking any chances with Klay tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Get ready for the Gift Squad.
And take a look at this. Every team loves to have guys like these. Big men who can pass like guards. These are their assist totals on the season. Robertson with the steal. Abdul-Jabbar with the block.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Knocks down the 3 ball. Antetokounmpo's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to McGrady. Trying to get something going. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Robertson. Lets the 3 fly. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far.
Phoenix
right at the 50% mark.
Robertson. First personal foul. First team.
For the teams that are clearly rebuilding, Greg, should they simply play the young guns no matter what, or should they make them earn their minutes?
I think there should be a combination, and as long as guys are pros and really approaching the game the right way, you want to give them an opportunity to grow, and also it gives you a chance to evaluate them.
The first one falls. Karl Malone's checked in for the Thunder. Stockton comes in for Jason Kidd. And the Suns here with a different look. Both good from the line that time.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Covington. 9-point game his last outing. Buries it from three-point range.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Stockton passes to Thompson. Good work there as it goes.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Van Vliet. There's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
Pulls up. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Stockton. Thompson's got his second bucket tonight.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Thompson throws it down.
Great signs as Clay goes vertical that time.
Suns trail by 3. Van Vliet outside. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
And here's Stockton after the three-pointer from Robert Covington. And the rebound goes to Martin. Suns have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Covington kicks to Van Vliet. From downtown, another 3 for Phoenix.
Robert Covington.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Phoenix leading by 3. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Get ready for the Dance Squad.
And Phoenix making a change. Starks is checked in. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection has been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton.
Oklahoma City trails by 3. Some solid defense right there from Starks. Sun shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Van Vliet outside. Starks outside. Lets it fly. That's good from Van Vliet on the assist by Starks. Van Vliet's got 5 now. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Suns.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After Oklahoma City gets the 3. The pass to Covington. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stockton passes to Diaw. Back to Stockton. Clock at 6. Here's Malone. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Covington. Takes the 3. No good there. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Suns ahead, up 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad! Get ready.
And now we hear from Giannis, spelling out his key to staying confident.
Yes, I'm going to tell you the secret. Get off social media. That's it. Just spend time with your family, spend time with your teammate, and just come here and do your job. I think you don't second guess yourself. You just go out there and play hard and give everything with the team without thinking about nothing else.
A good way to do it. Tuning out distractions. That makes sense.
And it can be harder than ever nowadays. Engaging with fans and the media can be a positive, but you got to focus on what matters most.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They're looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
So with Rose on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Starts out there with Robertson. Then there's Howard. And it's Rice in a small forward spot.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
It's Kidd with the drive. And Kidd with the stop.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Pass to Rice. There's the triple. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Rice has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Robertson. Marion outside. Oklahoma City moving it around. Howard against Diaw, and here's Robertson outside. It's rebounded by Boris Diaw.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the rejection by Kumbo. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's tipped. McGrady outside. Second chance shot. That one doesn't drop. So Phoenix will take it the other way. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Well, they were obviously the superior team a year ago, but a lot can change from one season to the next in the NBA. Let's see how this game plays out before we make any rush to judgment as to how they'll fare against each other this year.
Now, here is McGrady. He had 15 points last outing.
Well, Dwight Howard still makes you think about your shot attempts, easily leaping up to throw that one away.
Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Good on the three-point shot. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Who loves a t-shirt? Make some noise! Get ready for the Dip Squad!
And the Thunder making a change here. Murray's checked in. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to McGrady to stop the drought. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Here's Rice. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And that one's good. McGrady. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, my goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
He gets it in there.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
On the wing, Thompson. Sinks the triple. Thompson's got 9.
Totally reactionary, not even thinking about it. Klay Thompson playing with some confidence.
From deep, Antetokounmpo. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout. And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Robertson with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Here's Rice. He has been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Shot clock at 3. Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And that's something that seems to get overlooked with Giannis. How gifted a passer he is for a player of his size.
Well, the other thing, GA, that's awesome is that as he's going along here, you can see moments where the game is literally slowing down for him. So you take a guy who's won most valuable player awards, and now the game's getting slower. Man, that's some dangerous stuff.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. A different look for Oklahoma City. Malone's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. And Stockton subbed in for Jason Kidd. And he makes both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
On the wing, Thompson fires the three. Rebound by the Suns.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Lets it go from deep. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Oklahoma City trails by 6. Murray dishes to Stockton. McGrady, right side. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. McGrady's got 14 points.
Yeah, you got to love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
Van Vliet finds Covington. Here's Rice. Sinks the three-pointer. Rice has got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. McGrady's got 7 points here in this quarter.
First 3 of the quarter and third overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
3 triples for him this quarter, 4 overall.
McGrady outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
And stolen by Stockton. Feeds to Malone. He doesn't hit that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Throws it up high.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's McGrady, and the Thunder another 3.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at the Thunder. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. And, of course, the Phoenix Suns, they're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hoped they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Covington with the bucket.
Covington's range is a big asset for this offense.
Oklahoma City trails by 6. Out to the right wing. From past the arc. And the Thunder another 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Van Vliet. And the pass to Starks. From 11 feet away. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
That's exactly the shot they're looking for.
Oklahoma City shooting 53% in the second quarter. Good ball movement, yielding good looks. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Such a wide open look. 9 points in the game so far.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Van Vliet looking around. Seconds left. The shot, no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Suns lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Clay, it looked like you really wanted to come out strong offensively tonight.
Yeah, I was just trying to come out and play my game and stay aggressive, I need to score to help this team win. I think me and the perimeter players doing a good job of that.
You guys do get energy from seeing the ball go in the basket. Thanks, Clay. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they perform. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
The All-Star selection just keeps getting closer as everybody wants in. You know, these guys are all fighting for their spot.
And there's plenty of opinions out there, especially among the fans. But you can't deny that any of these guys deserve to be there.
And that about does it for us. Now for the good stuff as we get set to resume the second half.
What? We're not any good?
Ernie, we've been friends since 1989, but I resent that, Ernie.
We'll settle it off camera, one at a time. You first, Jet.
I'm sorry.
I was just playing, Ernie.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. The lead is 2. Murray out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Jason Kidd. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Antetokounmpo up top. He's covered by Murray. From deep. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 6.
And how about the vision there from the Big O, guys? Beautiful.
McGrady outside. No good on the 3. Phoenix leading by 5. Now Robertson. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
From deep, Robertson. And the Suns get it back. Abdul-Jabbar with the block. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Out left to the wing, just 4 to shoot.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Howard with the steal. Down low. Oh, and that one is stuffed right through.
A good decision right there from Dwight. Excellent awareness on that particular play.
Tracy McGrady on the wing. Off target from three-point range. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Robertson. Second shot opportunity, and Thompson sends it back.
Clay showing some signs that time of that prime-time defense he can bring.
Howard against McGrady. Outside Kidd. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Kidd. Sean Marion is checked in for the Thunder. That one is no good. Phoenix leading by 3. To the inside. Stolen by Thompson. Right side Kidd. Dishes it to Marion. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Doubled by Howard. Thompson passes to Kidd. The baseline J off the mark. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Well, something, Greg, we can't take for granted. It's nice just to see Klay Thompson out on the floor.
No doubt, Kevin. And, you know, the NBA is just a better league with a healthy Klay Thompson. It makes this team more fun to watch. Good for humor and one incredible performance a year.
Now here's Kidd. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Marion, right side. Now, here is McGrady. He's guarded closely. That evens the score. Thompson's got 12 in the game.
Just get the feeling that whenever Klay rises up, he's going to make it.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time! Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
And we get a break in the action. Let's check out the leaders in steals. Well, you look at Tracy McGrady, 5th in the NBA. Very crafty player.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here he goes. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, we'll have to settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And Marion finishes with strength there, demonstrating how athletic he is with that dunking ability.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Now, here's Thompson. He's got 12. And they double up Kidd. Abdul-Jabbar passes to McGrady. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. And that'll be his third foul so far. First Diaz checked in for Tracy McGrady.
For the Suns.
Phoenix has gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Robertson kicks to Starks. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Second team foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he hits the first of 3. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Suns. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Oklahoma City trails by 3. Fires from 18. No good that time. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Martin, the pass to Van Vliet. He dishes it to Starks. Fires for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 11.
Well, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Diao with the screen on Starks. Shot clock at 5. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and slammed in by Diao.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here is Starks. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
A big, athletic combo guard. Starks loves to score, but also more than willing to make the extra pass.
Van Vliet against Stockton. Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Stockton against Van Vliet. Martin with the screen for Van Vliet. That 3 off the mark. Oklahoma City trails by 5. Malone dishes to Stockton. To the wing right side. Three-pointer. Traps in the tray.
Yeah, you gotta love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
Van Vliet kicks to Starks. Launches it. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Over to the wing. Puts up a 3. And the Thunder, another 3.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And every time we see Starks, he looks a little more comfortable from range.
Stockton, good.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And along with production, this team really thrives on Van Vliet's leadership.
He sets a great example with his toughness, his dedication, and his teammates believe in him and believe they're going to win, partly because of him. Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Van Vliet outside. There's the dish to Martin with his first shot attempt. Malone with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Murray's checked in, and Phoenix also making a switch. Covington's checked in. .35 seconds left in the third quarter. His three-pointers off the mark. Oklahoma City trails by 5. Malone, a screen on Starks. With the drive. Lets it go from 11. No good. The Suns shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Covington finds Van Vliet. Inside. With 4 seconds on the clock, Malone with the block. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Suns ahead. They're up by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Get up and make some noise.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Rose on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Howard is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Robertson. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Rice in at the 3.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
In the corner, Murray with it. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in.
You just appreciate how unselfish Kidd is. Outstanding at sharing the ball and playing for his teammates.
And here's Robertson outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Kidd with it. Picked up by Robertson. And that one's good. McGrady.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Robertson passes to Covington. Here's the 3. Shot's good by Rice. Rice has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Howard, the pass to Robertson. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Antetokounmpo, no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. McGrady left side. Latrey, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Timeout called, the Suns. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Rice, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Robertson. 2 out of the run. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
That one on Thompson.
The line for the Suns.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
And he makes the first. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Here's McGrady. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Hands it from downtown.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
Robertson with it. He's picked up by Kidd. 3-pointer. Rice, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's McGrady. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Fouled by Murray. Robertson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Howard kicks to Robertson. Fires from deep. Phoenix, no good that time either. The Thunder leading by 3. To the paint. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Kidd against Robertson. The second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Kidd's got 4 points this quarter.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
From deep, Antetokounmpo. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 3 assists in the game. To the middle, here's Abdul-Jabbar, and Kareem throws it down.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Passes it to Robertson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Antetokounmpo again. Phoenix. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now here's Kidd.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Kidd. Abdul-Jabbar up top. And here's Thompson. Shot clock at 6. The long distance 3 is buried. Thompson's got 12 points in just the second half.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
From deep, Robertson, another 3 for Phoenix.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Murray. It's hauled in by the Suns. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
And inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
Doubled by Murray. Popped up there for Howard. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Thompson for 3. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
The game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop it.
Here's McGrady after the made shot from Oscar Robertson. Howard with the steal. Antetokounmpo passes to Rice. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City trailing. He lobs it up. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Well, play is going to draw that kind of attention, and that's going to open up opportunity.
Here's Robertson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Kidd's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. Sounds like a rock concert in here.
And guys, that was the bucket they have been waiting for.
Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder. One shot.
One shot.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Robertson against Kidd. Step back shot. The shot by Robertson, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Here's Robertson. Now ball. Here is McGrady. Here's Murray. And it's Rice with the rebound. Pass to Antetokounmpo over McGrady. Murray against Antetokounmpo. Kidd kicks to Murray. Outside Kidd. Now the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Kidd up top, covered by Robertson. Outside Kidd. So we see the Thunder get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Clay, what is the key to the way you played tonight?
I'm just used to the pace of the game by now, and my teammates do a good job of finding me when I'm open, so all credit goes to them. I just catch and fire when I'm open.
And they found the shooter, and he shot. Thanks, Clay. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and
Hello and welcome to the end. And tonight, the rare. Matchup in center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. Different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
So the Raptors starting five. And here's Cunningham outside. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Pippen. And too long on the shot. Pass to Davis. Here's Cunningham. There's the three. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Releases. The rebound by Ori. Toronto's gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Pass to Griffin. To the left wing. Here's Olajuwon. He's covered by Aldridge. 6 on the shot clock. Olajuwon can't get it to go. And here are the 76ers. 6-point game. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
And the basket by Pippen.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
To the middle. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
Here's Stevenson. Drills it from deep.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
To the wing on the left. Here's Olajuwon. Hounded by Adebayo. And it's Cunningham missing. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 so far. For a player who came into the league with as much fanfare as Lonzo Ball, it wasn't the smoothest start, Grant. He dealt with a lot of injuries and adversity.
And BA, that makes the NBA learning curve that much steeper. Lonzo deserves a lot of credit for how he was able to stay grounded and stay focused. He tuned out the noise and kept developing his game. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Stevenson, checked by Davis. Pass to Pippen. Here's Stevenson, the 3-ball. Here's Aldridge, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Remarkable effort level from Aldridge. He understands how to create second chance opportunities.
Here's Olajuwon, hounded by Adebayo. Drops in the 3. Cunningham's got 9.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Oh, got a piece of it. Griffin in the post, hounded by Ball. Here's Ori, denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Now here's Davis. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Out to the right wing. Here's Cunningham. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Stevenson. Here's Pippen. He's got 5. Here's Stevenson. There's a screen by Aldridge. Here's Stevenson. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Here's Cunningham. He's covered by Aldridge. And he's going for the oop here. Now here's Ball. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Pass to Stevenson. Three-pointer. And the 76ers another three.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
It'll be a Raptors timeout. It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. And your Sixer dance team.
It's a completely new group for the 76ers. And now a moment for the 2K leaderboards. The top scoring teams in the NBA. Toronto in second.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Toronto trailing. Pass to Jamison. The three is up. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The 76ers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Booker, the pass to Middleton. The rebound by Malone. For Toronto, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. To the paint.
Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays with it.
Pass to Middleton. And stolen by Barrett. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in the early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist.
First free throw is good. And a huge part of any NBA team's success is health, especially as we move to the middle part of the schedule.
Well, we know injuries are a part of the game, and they shape every NBA season. Unfortunately, they can end a team's season at any moment.
And Barrett drops them both.
One thing you know when defending Barrett, he wants to get to the rim every chance he can.
Right side Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Now here's Green. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Here's Cassell. Pass to Booker. Middleton from the outside. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And you know, Grant, on his attacks to the basket, Barrett is looking for points, a foul, or both.
Oftentimes initiating the contact, too. As he gets more established in the league, he'll get more calls to go his way. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
For these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Cassell. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Williams with the screen. Here he goes. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Cassell misses. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Theus. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. On target from range.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Williams. Middleton outside. That's tipped. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Here's Green. Here's Theus. Beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Green with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Green against Middleton. Pass to Malone. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
They're just playing smart basketball, reading the floor well and executing.
And here's Booker. Oh, no good again that time. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passion in the first half has been outstanding.
On top of that, they've been getting the three-pointer to fall tonight as well.
Here's Stevenson. Pass to Pippen. Now Ball. 4-3. Drains the triple.
No, he just caught the defense knocking. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
And for the Raptors. Here's Cunningham. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown. Cunningham's got 14 points.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Stevenson. Here's Pippen. And the 76ers another 3.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
To the inside. And finished off by Davis.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Stevenson. This one for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Here's Cunningham. That one drops for him. Cunningham's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Pass to Stevenson. Here's Pippen. From outside, off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Cunningham. 16 points for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it.
Here's Stevenson. Checked by Davis. And the basket by Pippen.
His three-point game, it gets you enough. That's his second 3 of the quarter, 3rd overall.
Here's Olajuwon. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. That shot wide open. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting started.
Pass to Pippen. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And here we can check out the story for him.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
Out to the right wing. And here's Cunningham outside. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 5 assists tonight.
You know, Cade Cunningham has proven he can get it done on offense. Now check this out. Back in college, he racked up 13 points in just 91 seconds of play. 12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
To the wing, right side. Tries a 10-footer. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
It goes on Bam Adebayo.
First team foul.
Cunningham's ability to find points really is impressive, Grant. You hope he has as much success in the league as he did in college.
And yeah, B.A., with his pure shooting ability, I know he has what it takes. He just needs to put in the work and be ready to adapt to league play.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Cunningham. Outside Davis. 5 on the clock. And there's the screen. The Raptors need to get off a shot.
Gets it to him off the bounce pass. Gets the assist.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Griffin against ball. Here's Adebayo. And the baseline jumper, no good. The Raptors have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title, though. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're among the top teams now. And guys, they're hoping to get on the board.
Oh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that. And so here is Philadelphia after the basket by Toronto. Here's Stevenson. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 15.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Here's Horry, hounded by Adebayo. Olajuwon can't get it to go. The 76ers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Pippen from behind the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
All right, fans, on your feet, make some noise. Who wants a shirt? And your Sixers dance team.
mid-range here for Toronto. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Here's Barrett, and blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Pass to Middleton. Here's Theus. Williams defending. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they recover it. Here's Theus. Middleton against Barrett. Middleton passes to Booker. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Cassell. The Sixers with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Malone can't get it to go. The 76ers have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. A minute 39 left in the half. Booker for 3. Buries it from 3. Booker's got 5 now.
It's tough to contain Booker on the catch and shoot because of his smooth, quick release. Impressive.
It's Middleton on the wing. Got a piece of it. Toronto's gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. And Chris Middleton, a great three-point shooter. But he's got a deadly mid-range game as well, Greg.
Middleton is just flat out a shooter. Can pull up from anywhere on the floor. If you give him the mid-range, he'll take it and punish you.
Booker for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Outside, Green. Pass to Malone. It's tipped. The 76ers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Middleton with it. The 3. Rebounded by Green.
Well, I mean, I think he better come up with some different ways to get his points tonight because the 3, not one of them, ain't working.
Here's Theus. The 3. Barrett. Counted from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Middleton from the outside. Theus grabs the board.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Here's Malone. The shot no good. Outside Booker. The Sixers again can't hit. And so it's Toronto, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
Watching highlights from this year, it's a preview of some of the dunks I think we'll see in the contest, adding in some props, of course. I hope they jump over you, Kenny.
But every year, the bar gets raised higher, and the guys do something we've never...
And right now, let's talk about that monster first half for the Toronto Raptors. And that's our halftime show. Thanks to the Big Diesel.
Well, thank you, Gomer Powell.
Well, does that make me the sergeant? I got to get the order around here, Ernie.
Shaq, where were you going with Gomer Pyle?
I don't know, Ernie. Is that a good accent or not? Probably not.
Shazam, Shazam.
That's a good one.
Never a dull moment, folks. We'll see you later.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Ball, trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Stevenson. Just 5 on the clock. Griffin pulls down the board.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And for the Raptors.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Blocked. From deep. That shot is off. The 76ers shooting at a respectable 49%. Pass to Pippen from deep three-point range. Toronto grabs the miss.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be given.
In transition, here they come. Jacks up a three. Cook it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so... aware of his surroundings.
And here's Cunningham outside. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 8 assists in the game. 90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to Stevenson. Let's go with a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Pippen blocked, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. A look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games, moving the rock with ease. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Toronto on D. 13-point lead. To the right side. Here's Aldridge. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Toronto's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Outside Davis. Screen by Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Davis can't hit.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that anyway.
Oh, they pick off the pass. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. And the Raptors miss again. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Aldridge passes to Ball. Here's Stevenson. Lets the three fly. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Olajuwon. And here's Cunningham outside. Hits the three-pointer. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Toronto foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Sixers now, trailing by 13. Pass to Aldridge. Over Cunningham. Aldridge misses. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Olajuwon, hounded by Adebayo. Here's Cunningham, fires the 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Stevenson from deep. Out of bounds. The Raptors will take it.
Toronto ball.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Miami Heat. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And for their matchup with the Pelicans, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Here's Stevenson. 21 points in the game. And the basket by Pippen.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. And he's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Here's Aldridge. And Aldridge with the slam.
You don't have to worry about Aldridge getting out on the break and hustling. He'll be there to give them the numbers they need.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise, everybody. And your Sixers dance team. Your Sixers dance team. All right, fans, that was your Sixers dance team. Make some noise.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Pass to Barrett. Shoots from the right block, and that's good. Off the glass that time. Barrett's got 10 points.
And defensively, you got to make them work harder. That's just too easy.
Now Booker. Williams with the screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. The Raptors third.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
It's Barrett on the wing. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 13.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Middleton outside. The 3 is up. No good that time. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Pass to Theus. Down low. Here's Barrett. Great D that time from Middleton. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Here's Cassell. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And Theus gets it to go.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Here's Cassell, averaging around 6 a game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
5 to shoot. Into the lane. And rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Middleton, a good look. And that one's on target from the wing. Middleton's got his second bucket on the night. Nice move. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Up top, Booker. Green covering. Booker, the pass to Middleton. Here's Cassell. No good on the triple.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks. Hard work on the boards, a lot of competition for that one, but he's got the lift to be the first one, too.
Pass to Middleton. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Middleton's got 8.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
For 3, Aaron. Oh, he trades the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
You want to see how efficient the offense is running? A great stat to look at is points off assist, and they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Another thing, they've not only caused a bunch of turnovers tonight, they've turned most of them into points.
One minute left in the third quarter. Here's Cassell. Pass to Booker. And here's Middleton. Guarded by Barrett. Middleton, no good.
You know what the kind of competitor he is? I know he's upset with his performance and with the score.
On the wing, Green. 35 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Malone. The shot that time not on target. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting 37% since the beginning of the third quarter. Green against Booker. Pulls it from 20. And he can't get that one.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's are over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Raptors out in front, leading by 17. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, he put it on the platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Horry. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
And for Toronto, ball with it. Picked up by Griffin from outside the arc. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
After a sensational first half from beyond the arc, he's not slowing down here in the second. That's his 3rd three-pointer since halftime.
Here's Cunningham. They set the screen. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Here's Stevenson. Davis with the defensive effort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
And Griffin gets it to go.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Yeah, D like that isn't going to get you back in the game.
You have to stay connected to these shooters. Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
The Raptors have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside Davis. Pass to Olajuwon. Well, Chris, the max salaries can now reach as much as $50 million a year. Now, we don't want to count other people's money, but those are some pretty good checks.
Oh, yeah, and I'm not hating on it because the more successful the league is, the more entertained fans like myself are going to be. At $50 million a season, kudos to him. He's got to get back to playing in control. After 0 turnovers in the first half, he's out there loose with it.
Philadelphia's gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. Pass to Pippen. Here's Stevenson. Pure from 3-point range. 27 points for him.
Oh, my word. This is a shooting exhibition. A 3-point barrage for him.
Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
It's tipped. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Ori. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Here's Pippen. And here's another one for the Sixers.
It's just been one of those nights from he got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
Pass to Cunningham from deep 3-point range. Aldridge pulls down the board. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds now. Pippen. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Team foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Well, Grant, it seems like each year, play in the NBA becomes a little more wide open and a little less physical.
Yeah, it's definitely changed, B.A., what you look for in a player today. Now, if you're overly aggressive, you always will be in foul trouble and of little use to your team. So being able to control your aggression is how you survive in today's game.
Hey, keep shooting that. Oh, Buster, baby! Don't let Z shoot it. Out. Reggie! That's what the ring room for! Ah! And 1! Elijah one!
Some talent. For sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Devon's out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's King. Then there's Murray. And it's Sprewell in at the shooting guard. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. The shot by Carter, nobody around. That's in there, Johnson with the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
This is what the big-time players in the league do. Anthony Davis just had his team get hit for a three-pointer on defense. He comes right back at him with a three of his own. Bang!
He had a nice open look right there. Carter's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Davis, terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll beautiful.
Murray against Sabonis. He dishes it to Johnson. Carter for 3. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Murray, good.
How impressive was that shot from Murray? I mean, you make one on us, I'll come right back at you is what he's saying.
And in the past, Murray's coaches have said he wants to be pro.
He's a tough kid who's overcome a ton. Takes nothing for granted, wants to earn his keep. He understands what a privilege it is to play in this league.
For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to the Trailblazers. Sabonis, the pass to Johnson. Carter for 3. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Now here's Murray. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
Outside Carter, and another 3 for Charlotte.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
How about this little nugget, guys? When Murray earned all defensive second-team honors in his rookie year, he became the youngest player in NBA history to make the all-defense team.
In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the second free throw, good. Charlotte leading by 3. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, James Borrego had a few minutes to share with me. If there's one thing he and his players take real pride in, it's that they put just as much effort into rebounding on the offensive end as they do anything else. He said he wants us to watch just how hard they work in that department tonight, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. So an early focus on finishing the boards.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Now here's Johnson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Lanier, defended by Divac, and that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
Ball.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Minnesota. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Here's Murray following the bucket by the Hornets. Over Sabonis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
Murray going to the line, shooting 2.
Throw good, Murray. And Craig, some players say they watch the standings. Others say they ignore them. Which side were you on?
You know, at times I did a little of both, but I typically wanted to watch, especially when my team was relevant. There's a couple years where I had no desire at all to see where our team was because I knew we were pretty close to the bottom.
And so Murray nails both of them. Hornets have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Johnson for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
And that one misses.
And you got to respect how quickly Wiseman has adapted to big league play. He hit the ground running and has not looked back, always growing as a player.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Miller comes in for Vince Carter. And Michael Redd is subbed in for Joe Johnson. Whitey's checked in for Minnesota. Holiday comes in for Murray. Good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 4. The pass to Carter. Grant outside. Good on the triple.
Well, I tell you, I like the fact that Grant is selective in the shots that he takes. He's looking for quality. If he senses the defense is playing off him, as the pass is coming to him, he's prepared. He's getting shot ready as the pass is in the air.
And here's Maravich following Jeremy Grant's 3. And Pete Maravich with the 3.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Red with the steal. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
Exactly. I mean, when you lose as much as they did last year, you'll get beat by teams that aren't playoff powers for sure.
The shot's good from Carter.
Hey, for me, the mid-range shot is still one you got to use. So I love seeing Carter Jr., who's more of a low-post guy, knocking down jumpers from the mid-range.
Now, here is Maravich. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Grant outside Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You know, Karl Anthony Towns is a dangerous shooter from the perimeter, and it's this excellent shot selection that helps him be so efficient from there.
Now, here is Maravich. 9 points last game out. Down low, here's Lewis, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And when Towns is on the floor, the attitude of this team, Clark, completely changes. They play with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Kevin. He's a floor raiser. In other words, he makes everybody else play a little better and lifts up their confidence. And he does it while also putting up monster numbers of his own. Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Played through the contact and scored.
Maravich with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Towns with the steal. Jacks up a 3. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Maravich kicks to Wiseman. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Left side, Towns. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Here's Sabonis. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Murray. Davis is out there with King. Then there's Divac. And it's Sprewell in at the 2-guard. Now here's Johnson. Passes to Lanier.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
So it's the Timberwolves now. After the basket by Charlotte. Murray, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Sabonis finds Johnson. Carter with the 3. Divac grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 4. King, the pass to Murray. Nifty move. That shot, no good. And the Hornets now going the other way. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Hits it from three-point range. Sabonis has got the lead up to 7 now for Charlotte. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Here's Murray. No good again that time.
Yeah, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Pass to Carter. From the arc. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 assists now tonight.
Timeout call for Minnesota. It's time for T-shirt. Your hungry.
Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Charlotte, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. Timberwolves trail by 10. Murray surveying the D. Davis with a screen on Sabonis. Sabonis with the block.
Outstanding defensive instincts by Sabonis. Really good timing when to rise up to reject shots.
And stolen by Murray. Right wing. Here's King. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but you know, the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season. And so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is and look forward to watching these young men chase their dreams.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Sabonis kicks to Carter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 assists in the game. Murray against Sabonis. Pass to Sprewell. From 20 feet out. It's deflected. Johnson against King. Charlotte moving it around. Carter with the 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
It's stolen. Left side, Davis. A 3 ball. That's a bucket. His 3rd of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
I think this particular play hinges on Davis's shooting ability. But you've got to set him up right, and the basket is virtually guaranteed if you do.
Carter for 3. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
Carter outside. Lets it go from 14. Outside, Davis. And it's blocked. Murray against Sabonis. The pass to Johnson. Here's Lanier. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Trailblazers in Portland. It's Carter, high post. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the 3. Timberwolves trail by 14. Murray, the pass to Sprewell. Inside, it's deflected. There's Sabonis. Charlotte no good that time either. And it's Davis with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. King, right side, shoots the 3. Hornets with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Double team Sabonis. Out to the wing. Passes it to Lanier. 6 to shoot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Mike Miller's checked in for Charlotte. Red comes in for Johnson.
What's up? 1 shot.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
Who wants a free t-shirt? All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud before your running feed.
Check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
Well, you look at Davis. He's not quite there, but he's very close to his spot in the starting lineup for the West.
And to have the great season he's having and still not crack the top 5, that just tells you a lot about how terrific some of the other Western Conference players have been.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. Now, here is Holiday. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Carter looking around. Here's White. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul. Second team.
And for Dennis Schroeder, playing in the NBA was a promise fulfilled to his dearly departed father.
Greg, how about this? As a young man, he swore to his dad that he'd make it, and after his dad's passing, Dennis discovered a note from his dad encouraging him to continue to follow his dream.
And he's good on the first of 3.
You're having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
He hits the second from the line.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
And he nails the third.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Sabonis against Holiday, who is outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Lewis has got 5 now.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Lewis misses. Timberwolves trail by 14. White looking around. Holiday dishes to Towns. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Heisman no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Carter right side. Grant outside. It's White on the wing. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Carter. Outside White. This one for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. White's got 6 here in this quarter.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Holiday against Sabonis. Pass to Lewis. Out to Miller. Head for three. Got it off in time, and the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Well, a quick defender like White, who's aggressive and strong, man, that's a nightmare for you if you're on offense.
And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Coach James Borrego, what is going to make the difference in the second half?
Well, we need a good start. We're going to talk to the guys right now. They got to come out with the same energy they started the game with. Attack mode from the start.
That's led to some great things, and we'll see if that continues. Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
It's like a supernova colliding. I mean, fans love these star matchups. Always the potential for a huge play. They draw so much attention, it frees up the rest of the team. Oh, and the momentum can change in a heartbeat with these guys on the floor.
All right, fellas, let's check in on our first half of action and the dominating performance for the Hornets.
What a brilliant, unselfish half of basketball they just played. Their ball movement was absolutely impeccable. All in all, just beautiful basketball to watch.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Charlotte leading by 11. Sabonis is out there with Johnson. And there's Carter. And it's Lanier in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Outside Carter. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his 7th assist in the game. Murray against Sabonis. He wants a screen on Sabonis. Murray, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
To the paint. He's looking for Divac and finds him. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Lanier, the pass to Sabonis. Now Carter from deep three-point range, and it's the Hornets another three.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive, an efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Davis with a screen on Sabonis. Pass to King. Here's Sprewell to halt the run, and Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. And there's the pass to Carter. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And the basket by Johnson.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now this section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Your Honeybee. your honeybee.
Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for Minnesota. "90 seconds now into the second half. Murray outside. Here's Davis. And again, unable to change momentum here. Johnson, wide open. He fires. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
It's deflected.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have. You're right. Passes to Carter. Lock at 6. Shoots over King. Kept alive. Here's Sabonis. Divac with some nice D.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
A solo fast break.
And with a strong finish, he finally ends that 13-0 run by Charlotte.
Murray against Sabonis. Kicks to Johnson. Carter for 3. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. Johnson's got assist number 8 now on the night. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Johnson against King. Outside, Davis. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Davis has got 14 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here is Carter, and he's got 41. Out to the right wing. Hits the 3-point bomb. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Vince Carter really making a difference here.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Your honeybee.
He's checked in for Charlotte.
4th and fewest turnovers per game. 7th in free throw percentage. And they are top half of the league in terms of defensive field goal percentage. The hopes is that they can continue to improve in that area.
And talking again about the job they've done keeping their turnovers down. It's not that they play it safe. They play in control. And that's an important difference. And here is Murray. 8 points for him. Here's King. Drills it from outside. King's got 10.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Here's Maravich. Tries again, and he sinks the layup. Maravich has got his third basket of the night right there.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Maravich kicks to Johnson. Pass to Carter. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Carter's got 12 points in just the second half.
Wow. What can you say?
To the inside.
And watch out you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Maravich against Murray. King with the steal. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Lanier. And he lays it straight in. He's got 7. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Who's coming to the court? Come on and get loud for your punishing.
New lineup here for the Timberwolves. Here now the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. In second, the Hornets.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Fires from the line, and it's sent back by Carter.
An aggressive defender, Carter Jr. also excels at using those physical advantages he has to turn shots back.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
On defense, Minnesota. Lewis passes to Maravich. 6 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of Towns, allowing him to clamp down on the shooter.
What I really love about Jeremy Grant is his work ethic. He's really put in time to improve his scoring.
Specifically, his jump shot. For a while, he didn't have the consistent three ball. Now, you got to at least honor it. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
On the wing, Maravich, guarded by Holiday. Maravich kicks to Lewis. Maravich against Holiday. Shoots from the baseline. And an air ball on that one. Way off.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. 1:09 left to play here in the third, and a miss there off the inbound.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Lewis dishes to Maravich. Back to Lewis. Maravich with it. He's got 7, 4 on the clock. There's Miller with the 3. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 18. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Miller outside. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Timberwolves trail by 18. Towns finds Holiday. Back to Towns. Right side White. Outside Holiday. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hornets lead by 18. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Minnesota, Davis is out there with Divac. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's King. And it's Sprewell in at the 2 spot. Connects from 3-point range.
And how about Sprewell there, dropping one from deep. Really like how he's starting to get a feel for that 3-pointer.
Pass to Carter. Got a piece of it. There's a screen. Drives to the hoop. And then Carter with the dunk.
Carter, well known for his throwdown ability. Superb at rising up and punishing the rim.
To the right side. Here's Sprewell. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Murray outside. Over to the left wing. Johnson with the block. Outside Sabonis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. He's very good at forcing the issue and getting these calls.
For your Hornets, Domantas Sabonis. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray, you give him that type of opportunity, you're asking for trouble. He is a strong finisher.
Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Carter with the three. Good! Another from three.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep.
You know, with AD's improved court awareness, when guys on his team get open, he'll find them.
There's the pass to Carter. Sabonis, the pass to Johnson. There's the pick. Here's Carter. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Timberwolves trail by 15. Murray outside. And they double up Murray. King with it, and it's Johnson picking him up to the middle. Stolen away. No one near him. Jump shot is good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
King against Carter. Murray hits the front of the rim and out. Timberwolves trail by 15. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And they double up Murray. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
AD doing what he does, 24/7, stuffing that stat sheet.
Carter outside, from outside the arc, a rebound by the Timberwolves. Divac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut to just 11 on the basket for Murray.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And here is Murray, following the three from Sabonis. King's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Johnson, the pass to Lanier. Over Divac. Divac with the block. Launches a three. And it's Sprewell missing. Charlotte leading by 16. Inside, Lanier. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your Honeybee.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Vince Carter.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's an 18-point game. Pass to King. Over Johnson. King, that's good. King's got 9 points now in just the second half.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Sabonis against Murray. Sabonis kicks to Johnson. Carter on the wing. King with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. The pull-up. He squares up and sinks it. King's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, so often we see this. Transition buckets off turnovers.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Now here's defense. Following the missed shot by Sabonis. Murray left side. .149 left in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Carter down low. He's against King. A nice shot by Carter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Davis. That one's not going to go. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Charlotte.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirmed. And again for 3.
And of course it falls for him. That 3 pushes him into the history books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. This is a night we will never forget.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
Here's Johnson. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray outside. Back to King. Pass to Sprewell. And he's good on the 3 ball.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Outside, Sabonis. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next
Here we
go.
And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Barnes. He's out there with Turner. And it's Richmond in at the 2-guard. Bonga deciding where to go with it. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's good from long range.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
The pass to Brown for three. Portland grabs the miss. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
They looked totally in sync. They knew what they wanted to accomplish, and then they went out there and did it.
Good on the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And that one's good, Barnes.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
No coverage that time.
Now, this is the fire you love seeing. Now, Brown doesn't back down from anyone. He relishes getting his revenge.
Richmond for three, drills the three-pointer. Richmond's got 6 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
For these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Turner dishes to Ivy. On the wing, Richmond. Turner with the screen. It's tipped. Here's Bonga. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
On the wing, Nance. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Portland leading. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Out of hand on it.
And he's like a pogo stick. Nance just pops up off the floor and then has that reach to get his hand on the ball. Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And he drives in. The score now all even.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Charlotte's foul. Number 52. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Turner. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Richmond for three.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's just a tough stretch he's going through.
The shot's good from Nance.
Yeah, you can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Turner with the screen for Barnes. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Bonga. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Bonga. The three. Cranes the three-pointer. He's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Barnes, right side. And they get it, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul. Second.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the evening.
The line for the Trailblazers, Scotty Barnes. Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Barnes hits them both.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
It's Oladipo on the wing. And the 3 off target. Trailblazers trail by 3. Barnes passes to Lynn. Lobbed up there for Barnes. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Oladipo for 3. And the 3 ball is good.
Excellent display of timing on the catch and shoot there. Oladipo plays quick but smart.
Pass to Barnes. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Barnes has got 10.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
It's Kirilenko on the wing. And the rejection by Curry. Out to the right wing. Lynn kicks to Barnes. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. 13 points in the game.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Griffin sets the screen for Kirilenko. Looks for Walker. Gets it to him. Curry against Bradley. Curry passes to Lynn. Nobody near Barnes. And another 3 for Portland.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
It's Oladipo on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. And here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 13-3 run. Lynn against Kirilenko. Left side, Griffin. Here's Bonga. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
And known as a combo guard, Victor Oladipo has some point guard level passing skills in the body of a 2.
There's Walker with the 3, and it's Griffin with the rebound. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Bobcats. Trailing by 2. Oladipo, the pass to Bonga. Back to Oladipo. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And you got to be aware of Oladipo. Consistent at looking to score, especially in these kinds of ways. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
Here's Bonga. Portland making their last shot. At the elbow, Griffin. It's not going to go for him. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. On the wing, Barnes. Curry trying to break free. And Griffin sends it back. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Kirilenko. AT that time from Curry. Portland leading. In the corner, it's Lynn. And here's Barnes for 3. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. Lynn's got 5 assists tonight.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Trailblazers lead by 5. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Charlotte trails by 5. On the floor for Portland, we've got Richmond. Barnes out there with Turner. And it's Ivy in at the point. Charlotte moving the ball around. And finished off by Brown.
There's a guy open. Simmons will find him. His incredible vision. I mean, he has the size to see over the top of defense as well.
Ivy passes to Richmond. Off target with his 3.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at three.
Here's Ivy. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Richmond no good.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter. It hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Shot to stop the run. It's deflected. A shot, no good. Portland trailing here. Passes it to Ivy. On the wing, Richmond. Lets it go with a three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnovers.
And the first one at the line is good. Nancy's checked in for Charlotte. He doesn't get the second one. And he nails the third.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
Brown against Richmond. Brown feeling out a bit. 6 on the shot clock and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. It's something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Brown at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brown.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Turner up top. Guarded by Simmons. It's stolen by Nance. Goes up, and Nance slams it in.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Richmond outside. 11 feet away, and he connects with the jumper. Richmond's got 10 points.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Out to the right wing. And there's another one for the Bobcats. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Richmond kicks to Turner. It's Richmond on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Feeds away. It's deflected.
I don't know if it's been the main factor. This off night has definitely been one factor here.
Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Turner. And it's out of bounds. The Bobcats will take it the other way. Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to the Suns. Simmons passes to Brown. On the wing, Nance. Charlotte moving the ball around. There's the pick. Here's Simmons. They get it back. Sampson outside for Simmons. Pass to Sampson. Over Abdul Rahim. Again, the Bobcats score.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Richmond dishes to Ivy. Back to Richmond. It's stolen by Nance. To the paint. Here's Brown. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. And it's a 7-point Charlotte lead. The pass to Richmond. Bangs home the trifecta. Richmond's got 13 points.
He keeps working on the three-point line. I mean, that's his 3rd triple of the game. First in the quarter.
Releases from 15, and there's another one for the Bobcats.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Pass to Richmond for the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Number 9. First personal foul, second team foul.
The Bobcats have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Ralph Sampson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Allen outside, launches a three. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got his 5th rebound in this one. Sampson, the pass to Bonga. He kicks to Brown. The jump hook. Sampson's shot. Good. Sampson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bobcats.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Back to Lynn. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Brown wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
And the shot goes in.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
You see the confidence building offensively. First it was taking over stretches. Now it's taking over games.
Stripped away. Fast break now for Charlotte. And it's sent back by Allen. Abdul-Rahim passes to Walker. It's good from long range. Walker's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Brown outside. Passes it to Sampson. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. He feeds it to Lynn. Outside for Curry. Allen for 3. And another 3 for Portland.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
He's checked in for the Trailblazers. .129 left in the 2nd quarter. Griffin against Barnes. Here's Kirilenko. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Allen, that's good.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Pass to Oladipo. Griffin a screen on Allen. Here's Oladipo. No good off the front iron.
His interior scoring is one of the things that drives their offense. Don't expect him to miss any of those.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And here are the Blazers. They're on a 14-5 run here. Nobody near Allen. Yes! And a nice assist from Lynn. Lynn's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Bonga, defended by Lynn. Upside, Griffin. Down low, here's Bradley. Pocket 4. That one off the back iron and out.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Right side to Walker. On the wing, Barnes. And another 3 for Portland.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Kicks it to Griffin. Over Barnes. Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
You can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Portland out in front as they end the second quarter on a 20-5 run. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. And if they made a movie of our show, guys, which actor is playing you?
For you, Ernie, can Caruso act? If so, he's playing you. Shaq, let me see. What's the guy from the, Eddie Murphy when he was in the Clumps?
Oh, I know what you want to call me. You want to call me Shrek. Okay.
Cletus.
Okay, Shrek is too small to play me, Eddie Murphy. Don't you mean Mike Myers?
Guys, can you hold on a second? Bradley Cooper's on the line. He wants to play me.
Who?
Bradley Cooper.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, now let's break down the first half. It's been a productive game so far for the Portland Trail Blazers.
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Get ready for the Death Squad!
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Charlotte trails by 5. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Lionel Hollins. We've got Nance, and it's Sampson, and at the center filling out the middle.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
It's Richmond on the wing. 16 feet away. It's tipped, and he stays with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Basket counts, and the Trailblazers lead by 4. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Ivy dishes to Richmond. The shot. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Nance has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding.
That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. Trailblazers leading by 4. For 3, Richmond. Again, Richmond missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. He's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
And here's Brown outside. That shot off. And the Trailblazers going the other way. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Good on the three-point shot. Richmond's got the lead up to 7 now for Portland.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Bonga the pass to Brown. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Brown's got 19 points.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Well, it's a matter of pride and a matter of each side trying to seize control of this game right now.
Oh, Nance in position.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. And that one's good, Barnes.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Charlotte making a switch here. Simmons is checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here. So it's Portland now. A 2-point game. To the left wing. Here's Ivy. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Tipped away. They set the screen. Charlotte needs to get a shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Thursday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards. Then on Tuesday, they'll take on Marc Gasol.
And guys, this is the kind of stretch of the schedule that you dream of. Winnable games at home against opponents you know you have a talent advantage over. It would take a lot for this team to not be successful over this stretch.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, very smooth touch on the stroke.
Ivy kicks to Richmond. Portland again missing.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
That puts them in the lead. 17 points in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And there's the pass to Ivy. To stop the run, and it's blocked.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Second three-pointer of the second half. 5 overall. He's killing from long range.
7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Pass to Ivy. From deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
To the wing on the left. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Hits it from three-point range. And it's a 5-point Portland lead.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Turner's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Abdul-Rahim passes to Ivy. Here's Richmond. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
And the Bobcats call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Lynn against Oladipo. There's Brown with the 3. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Brown's got 24.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Back to Lynn. Oladipo with the block.
You're not going to beat Oladipo with that. I mean, Victor plays hard on both sides of the ball.
Curry with the steal. Now the dish to Lynn. Back to Curry. Pass to Lynn. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He's been there for them, but they haven't needed him much.
Oladipo taking his time here. Left side, Brown. Good on the triple. He's got 27.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Outside, Lynn. And another 3 for Portland.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside, Simmons. Bradley sets the pick for Simmons. Shoots over Curry. Walker with the rebound.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Here's Allen. And it's blocked by Brown.
Just tenacious defense from Brown right there. Superb at playing, shutting down defense, and stifling shooters.
To the middle, Curry with the steal. To the inside, here's Abdul-Rahim. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game. They've got the skills to prove it.
Yeah, but also they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Portland with a change here too. Barnes is checked in. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul. Nancy's checked in for Bradley.
Substitution for your Buckets, Larry Nance.
There's a minute left to play in the third. Barnes finds Curry, shoots over Griffin. Curry can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Oladipo right side. Charlotte again missing. And here's Lynn. He'll bring it up for Portland. On the wing, Barnes. Over Simmons. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Griffin against Barnes. And a wide open look for Simmons from outside, off the mark. Griffin against Curry. And he banks in the layup. Curry's got the lead up to 11 now for the Trailblazers.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness.
And so it's Portland. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
Come on, fans, it's the fourth quarter.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Miles Turner, Barnes out there with Richmond, and it's Ivy in at the guard position.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And the jam by Larry Nance.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
You can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And finished off by Oladipo.
Even after some serious injuries, Oladipo still has some takeoff.
Ivy dishes to Barnes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
Team foul. Shooting for Portland, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes. Some changes for Charlotte. Bradley comes in for Blake Griffin. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Oladipo. Barnes hits them both. Charlotte trails by 17. Here's Bonga. It's Brown on the wing. From outside the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And yes, it's good. Barnes has got 12 points here in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
And it's Brown missing. Portland leading by 19. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Richmond for three. Turner inside. Brown on him. Shot clock at 6. Turner with a screen on Nance. Richmond for three. And he gets it back. Drills the three-pointer. Richmond's got 30.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hands.
Pass to Brown, looking to end the run. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Ivy passes to Richmond. The three-pointer, no good. And here are the Bobcats. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
No hesitation to get to him. He uses his height advantage to convert the easy one.
On the wing, Barnes buries it from three-point range. Barnes has got 37.
3 points. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
We're so fortunate to have so many versatile bigs in today's NBA, Chris, but of those bigs, who do you enjoy watching the most?
Oh, well, I love watching Jokic and Embiid. I mean, you see what those guys can do. Post up, step out, hit threes, control that corner action, and they're able to carry their team.
Inside. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. The Bobcats making a change here. Sampson's checked in. Ivy dishes to Turner. Portland moving the ball around. And that one goes long. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Personal foul.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Mitch Richmond. At the line for three.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of three. Greg, playing most of your career in the 90s, the game has really changed. Less physical, more skilled, but what role has the league played in all of that change?
Well, the NBA is at the forefront of these changes. The competition committee that they have that meets annually to discuss ways to try to improve the game. Listen, they're not going to always knock it out of the park, but you have to keep thinking forward. And I applaud the league for their attempts to try to improve this game and grow it.
Way to grab it.
Outside, get outside.
Go and watch the pick.
Shoot it. Timeout. Start it.
Take that.
Crash.
Go over it. Mitch.
Double up.
Timeout. Start it.
Oladipo! Oladipo! You got double. Back up. Get out of Mitch!
Hey, watch Karolinko!
Hey, way to go, man. Way to go. No!
Good evening and welcome. Glad and this game will wrap. represent a much-needed win for one of these teams. Grant, I've heard players say they hate losing more than they love winning. Think that's true?
I think it's definitely true. I mean, most players would say that, and I would say that. And we know only one team can win it all, so that competitive streak can be torturous.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets.
Well, Bradley Beal does not need to handle the ball to be a threat. He gets to the catch-and-shoot game and makes the defense pay. Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Now here's Beal, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Here's Granger. It's a three-point game. Here's Sabonis. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Beal against Robinson. Can't cash it in from close range. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Just such a high IQ player. Bogut understands this offense and quickly locates the open man.
Beal right side. Nice form on the 20-footer. Beal's got his third bucket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Granger. His last outing, he had 24 points. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. And he gets it back. Sabonis can't hit.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Pass to Beal. Right wing. Here's Iverson. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
What a pass by Bradley Beal. This guy is an elite scorer, but don't forget about his passing skills.
Here's Granger. Launches a three. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And out of bounds, the Nuggets will take it.
What I admire about Bradley Beal is his steady growth. Not just in his overall game, but how he's embraced becoming a leader. He's someone his teammates really look up to.
Here's Granger. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Going inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Beal from outside. Washington gets it back. Rejected by Sabonis. To the paint. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. The Wizards have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Boy, Beal's rise continues to impress. Every season, Grant, he improves as a scorer especially.
And the older he gets, the more wisdom he attains. Both on and off the court, his guys expect him to lead the charge. It's something that he takes great pride in.
Here's Iverson. Can they get it? Got a piece of it.
Oh, good extension by Bogut. He, of the monstrous wingspan, also did a really good job timing that shot. That's nice.
Three-pointer, Beal, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Pass to Granger. Picked by Sabonis. On the take. Oh! And he goes in for the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Robinson. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Pass to Granger. Picked by Sabonis. Takes a three. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
It's Beal on the wing. Shoots over Robinson. Beal, no good. And here are the Nuggets. They're on a 13-3 run. Sabonis laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sabonis has got 7 points.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Hey fans, who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for
Here's your Wizards answer.
Washington ends up going with a new group for the Nuggets. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at the Nuggets, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year.
Seeing where the Nuggets are, just already digging a nice big hole for themselves. The season has become a nightmare that few people, if any, saw coming.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
Here's Johnson. That's short off the rim.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And right around this time of the year, Doris, it can be easy to lose focus. But these mid-season games are just as important as any.
Well, consistency is always the thing teams are in search of. And it doesn't matter whether we're just tipping off or you're approaching the All-Star break. It's about, are you paying attention to detail? Are you leaning on the habits built? Because every game counts the same in the standings. A win is a win and a loss is a loss.
And he makes a first. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Johnson. With the floater. That one doesn't drop. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
This wasn't a favorable matchup for them last season. Surprisingly, they got swept.
Oh, there's the alley. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Billups. Fires the three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Pass to Johnson. To stop the run. Ooh, Howard with a block. And they'll keep possession. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Williams on the wing. Outside Hart. Here's Billups. Williams defending. Howard against Drummond. Just 5 to shoot. 13 feet out. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Left side Williams. Pass to Pokusevski. Ooh, Howard with a block. McCollum with it. Covered by Johnson. McCollum against Drummond. And that one's good. Parrish. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Wizards answer.
Let's see the best free throw shooting teams this season. Fourth, the Nuggets.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
.127 left now in the first quarter. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. McCollum with a steal. Williams against Howard. Pass to McCollum. And McCollum slams it in.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Denver has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. Here's Howard. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Johnson. Williams on the wing to end the drought. Good as the jump shot falls.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
McCollum against Drummond. And here's Howard. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside, Williams. 12 seconds left in the first. To the left side wing. Tries to spin move. Maker. Ooh, Howard with a block. From deep. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Shooting for Denver, Chauncey Billups at the line for 3.
Shooting 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. He does not get the second one. And he nails the third. And so it's the Denver Nuggets leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And growing up in a sporting family, most of Bradley Beal's brothers chose football. So why did he choose basketball?
Mom said in high school, whoever would recruit me first, basketball, football is what we stuck with. So it was basketball.
I like that system, Grant. Pretty simple. Supply and demand.
That's right. Give the people what they want. And I'd say he found his calling.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance so far from the Nuggets.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for the Nuggets. Pass to Iverson. Here's Marjanovic. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
To the inside. Shot's good by Sabonis.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Washington has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Denver's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Granger. Bradley Beal puts it in. The Wizards have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Well, just about every discussion of the NBA trade market comes back to the Washington Wizards. An all-star shooting guard Bradley Beal on a team that hasn't made the playoffs in 3 seasons. Something's got to give. And guys, with Beal possessing an opt-out after this season, expect those talks to intensify.
Yeah, that's a good point. Pass to Beal. Pulls up on the wing. And the jumper is good. Beal's got 12.
Well, Bradley Beal works so hard to find the opportunities on the offensive end. He knows he's responsible to carry the load.
Granger. And a miss there on the triple.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to Finley from deep three-point range. Randall pulls down the board. For Washington, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Brown can't hit. Denver's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Beal against Robinson. Inside. Here's Sabonis. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Beal outside.
Nuggets foul. Andrew Bogut.
The Wizards making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Wizards, Jason Williams. Nuggets foul. Danny Granger. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Pass to Randall. The Wizards need to get off a shot here.
They were shooting the 3 ball so well in the first, but they can't find that same success here in the second.
To the middle. Tipped. Here's Finley. And it's It's Denver with another.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
Outside, Williams takes it inside.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Marjanovic. 14 points his last outing. Over Sabonis. And we see teams that win in the regular season but can't translate that to the playoffs, Doris. What are some of the reasons that could be the case?
I mean, B.A., the first thing that comes to mind is the postseason, we know, is just a series of adjustments. We call them adjustments on adjustments on adjustments. Certainly it helps to have great shot makers, being able to score when your first or second option is taken away, because at that point, every defense takes away your best abilities as an offensive team.
All right, coming onto the court, makes the noise for your Wizards answer.
Stats for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Washington has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Tipped away. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Here's Billups. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Williams. Now here's Randall. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. From deep. This is another. He's 0 for 4.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And here's Sabonis outside. Washington with a rebound. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
4 on the clock. Williams finds Brown. Shoots over Sabonis. And another miss by Washington. And here's Denver. They're on an 11-2 run. Pass to Billups. Now Sabonis. Over Williams from the low block. And the play by Sabonis as he finishes it off for 2. Sabonis has got 15.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team. Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him. Boy, what I love about Bradley Beal is despite having one of the most gifted offensive games in the league, he never stops looking for improvement. This guy wants to up his game each and every season.
Now here's Williams. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Now here's Sabonis. He's guarded closely. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Marjanovic got 4 rebounds in the game. You know, when it comes to Beal, his evolution as an offensive player has been dramatic, Doris.
There's no question. This guy entered the league with a reputation as a sweet shooter. Now, it's not only the spot-up shooting. He's got his own handle to create his own shot. The defense now has to worry about him as a playmaker passer. He's learned every trick in the book. Beal is elite.
T-shirt time! And your Wizards answer!
Big group substitution here for Washington. Drummond's checked in for Marjanovic. Maker comes in for Randall. Pokuševski's checked in for Brown. And it's Johnson in for Bradley Beal. Howard up top. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Up top, Johnson. Williams from long range. The shot, no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Yeah, it was a tough one to watch. There were some bright moments, but ultimately their mistakes caught up with them.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
Now here's Williams. And here's Drummond. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Over Howard. Up again. It's good on the putback.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizards.
.56 seconds left in the first half. Howard with the ball, and Drummond picks him up defensively.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Wizards. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. 40 seconds left in the first half. Here's Billups. In his last outing, 8 points for him. There's Howard with the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Washington has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pokuševski No good off the back of the rim. And the Nuggets shooting at a respectable 49%. Here's Billups. Shot to end the cold streak. Can't hit that one. And so it's the Denver Nuggets feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And with one half in the books, let's take a glance at some of the other games in progress around the NBA. And off topic a bit, we're seeing a lot of higher scoring games recently. Your take, guys, on why?
Well, players are outstanding offensively, but defensively, Ernie, they're just out there standing.
I got him. But you're right. There's a lot of soft defense, Kenny.
And now let's talk about that first half. Everything falling into place for the Nuggets.
There was no shortage of dimes on this team, that's for sure. Numerous guys displayed good court vision, moved the ball, led to great shots. They're in full control of this game right now.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And here are the Nuggets now. It's an 18-point lead. They've got Bradley Beal, Julius Randle out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Boban Marjanovic. That's the group for Washington right now. And it's blocked.
How about the timing? The rejection by Julius Randle. Read that one beautifully.
Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Elbow shot. Over to the left wing. Iverson. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Give him 8 points now.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
He launches a three. And again, Washington with a triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Granger. Picked by Sabonis.
Washington foul. That's his first personal foul.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Picked by Sabonis. Granger, no good.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Beal from outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Outside Robinson. Pass to Granger. 11 feet out. The rebound by the Wizards. Randall's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Here's Granger. 15 points in the game. Pass to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Soft touch off the glass. Sabonis has got 17.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Robinson. Over to the wing. The rebound by the Wizards. Marjanovic got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Iverson. Beal with it. Steps back and shoots. Doesn't go for him. The Nuggets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Finley, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Here's Sabonis. Right wing. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Shot's good by Sabonis. Washington's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. And he lobs it up top. And then Beal with the dunk.
What a beautiful connection there. Beal showing off the hang time.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Make some noise.
Williams is checked in for Washington. A quick look at the best when it comes to the boards. Well, you look at Marjanovic, 5th in the league, a really strong rebounder.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Parrish. Check by Randall. And some have said the pandemic increased the league's interest in a potential expansion. Grant, is that something you'd like to see?
You know, I wouldn't mind that at all. I mean, it just speaks to the league continuing to be popular and continuing to grow throughout the world. So we all know there'd be a hefty expansion fee, but there's some great markets out there that love the game of basketball and would really embrace a team. You know, one city that comes to mind, Seattle. So maybe it'll happen. I'm hoping it does.
Now, here's Howard. He's averaging about 6 points per game.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it. But he got to the ball just a moment late.
So for the Wizards, Drummond's checked in for Marjanovic. Maker comes in for Randall. And Pokashevsky subbed in for Brown. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to Howard. And there's a pick. There's the drive. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
Nuggets ball.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Tuesday, the New York Knicks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Don Maker. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets?
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Howard. The Wizards making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And so Howard nails them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
McCollum against Johnson. Williams from long range. That one is off. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here's McCollum. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
Well, there are certain guys you probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back.
Johnson passes to Williams. And here's Drummond, guarded by Howard. From 9 feet out. Drummond with the bucket.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
McCollum against Johnson. Pass to Billups. Here's Parrish. Shoots over Johnson. And another miss by Denver. Left side Williams. Here's Billups. 5 points in the game. Over Williams. And Billups gets it to go. He has 7.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Outside, Williams. He buries it from 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Parrish. And it's good. 2 points. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's McCollum. Here's Howard. Tipped. Johnson with it.
Nuggets foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 9 left in the third quarter. From deep three-point range. The shot by Drummond, no good. The Nuggets shooting pretty well at 45%. Pass to Billups. There's Howard with the 3. He drops it from range. Howard's got 7.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Now here's Williams. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Williams. That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's Billups. Williams defending. There's Howard with the 3.
Well, Andre Drummond bringing the necessary defensive disposition. That's all about length and height.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
McCollum against Johnson. McCollum outside. Howard with a screen on Johnson. For 3, McCollum. That one no good. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Nuggets ahead, up 10. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Come on, fans.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Nuggets. Pass to Marjanovic. Here's Iverson. Fires for 3. No good on the shot. Robinson against Beal. Ooh, rejected by Marjanovic. Here's Iverson. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
12 straight points off 3s. This defense is not extending very well.
Pass to Finley. Out to the right wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Yeah, a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Washington has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. And here's Beal from downtown. Granger grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Finley from deep. And they get it back. Here's Granger. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J. Give him 20.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Marjanovic inside. He's guarded by Sabonis. And he gets the bucket.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half. Getting away from taking a bunch of 3s.
Here's Granger. And it's rejected. Pass to Beal. Now here's Brown. Here's Marjanovic. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Boban Marjanovic. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. 6-point game. Pass to Finley. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
Denver basketball.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Iverson. And they'll get another chance. Here's Marjanovic. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. The Nuggets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Finley. And he dunks it down.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. Here's Iverson. Three-pointer, Beal. And the three-pointer goes. Beal's got 26 points.
Well, some guys over the course of their career just keep developing. And Bradley Beal came in as a sweet shooter, and he continues to do it.
Nuggets timeout. Who wants a t-shirt? And your Wizards answer.
Chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey there, guys. Mike Malone was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Granger. Pass to Robinson. Takes a 13-footer. Rebound, Washington. Here's Iverson. Beal, right side. Lets it go from deep. And the Wizards with another three.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Robinson with it. Beal picks him up. Pass to Granger for three. Sinks it from distance. 23 points in the game.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
And Beal puts up a deep three. And the Wizards with another three.
No one better to answer with a three ball than Mr. Bradley Beal.
Here's Granger. Picked by Sabonis. Fires from deep. He can't hit that time. And Washington the other way now. Pass to Iverson. Out to the wing. Three-pointer. Beal. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. For 3, Robinson. Randall pulls down the board.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Granger. The quick look, no good that time. Washington's gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the 4th. Back to Marjanovic. Pass to Iverson. Five to shoot. Driving inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the ring, but how about the finish with intention? Oh,
gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And here's Brown for 3. Nails it from 3. And now a 3-point Washington lead.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
All right, fans, time to get up on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. And your Wizards answer.
Outside Robinson. Here's Billups. Sinks the tray.
He's such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Beal draws the double. Marjanovic inside, working on Robinson. And that's a foul called on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul of the game. The Nuggets making a switch here.
In for the Nuggets, Danny Granger.
Beal outside. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. And it's Robinson penetrating. Granger. And good. Off the lead pass that time. 25 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Come on now, if you want to talk about a crazy vertical, that was that. I mean, it was ridiculous. And then add in the extended hang time. Ooh, oh my.
Here's Granger. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
First team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Danny Granger. 2 shots.
shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that gives him a lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Shoots from 12. Randall can't hit. And Denver's shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Down low. Here's Sabonis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Sabonis has got 21.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Randall. And no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. Inside, here's Sabonis. Rebound by the Wizards.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Randall can't hit.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Now here's Sabonis. Here's Granger. Over Beal. Granger, no good. Randall, right side. He's off on that one. And here's Denver. They lead by 4. Pass to Granger. Here's Finley. Sends it home from three-point land.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Get loud. Your Wizards answer.
Here's Iverson. Washington calls timeout.
Wizards timeout.
They trail by 7. 27 seconds left in the game.
If you want a t-shirt, let's make some noise. And your Wizards answer.
And so it's Washington with it. They trail by 7. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Kick out to Brown. And again, another missed shot. Here's Granger. So it's Denver picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA. Awesome. Back. Court. Battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
I think we are, Kevin. I mean, obviously it was more balanced back in the day, guards and bigs. But with the three-point shot, it has really made this a guard league.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Smith, the pass to Dumas. Screen by Smith. Shoots. Dumars misses. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Got a piece of it. Wilkes the pass to Walker. Jokic with the screen on Hardaway. 11 feet away. Rebound by Anthony. Right side Hardaway. Knocks it loose. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Right wing. And a wide open look for Walker. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's kind of always had that shoot-first mentality for a point guard. And when you can shoot it like Walker, it's not necessarily a bad thing.
Now here's Anthony. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. And that one drops.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Walker's got 6.
Well, that basket by Walker, it shows you he's versatile at that point guard position, able to score off the pass.
They get the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Jokic, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
And Anthony with the basket on the assist from Hardaway.
That's just a solid execution to get a wide open look.
Walker looking for an opening. Over to the wing. Jokic inside. That's tipped. Hardaway against Jokic. Hit the crossover. Hardaway, no good. So for Dallas, their last game, a loss to the Suns. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Carmelo Anthony.
And he has become a much bigger part of their offense this month. His usage rate has gone through the roof. They're going to him more and more, and boy, has he responded.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Smith with a screen on Hardaway. Walker doesn't go for him. And it's Utah the other way.
Yeah, sometimes the matchups just aren't in your favor no matter what you do. It seems like your opponent does it better.
You know, they were reacting rather than dictating. I thought they played scared all night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The free throw drops for Josh Smith.
And ever since he came straight out of high school into the NBA, there's always been a drive in Josh Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Knocks down the three ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Right side to Walker from the arc. Another three for Dallas.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
On the wing, Hardaway. Three-pointer. No good on that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Dumars. No points in the game yet for him. Another shot. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
All right, rookies coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. He's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Utah. Right now they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches. And, of course, the Mavericks, a half game back. On defense, the Mavericks. They have a 9-point lead. Nice ball movement by Utah. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Peterson. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
For three, Gordon. Unable to get that one. The Jazz go the other way with it. And this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team. They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Young, good.
Slick shot from Trae Young off the pass. He doesn't waste any time putting it up.
You know, Smitty, I know it gets plenty of coverage, but Trae Young's raw talent as a scorer really is just up there on another level.
It is. Trae Young's ability to post over 40 points in a game is truly something special. It takes a ton of confidence to have nights like that. But you know he's doing it all for his team and not just for himself.
Now, here's Portis. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now the pass to Peterson. No good with the triple. Gordon dishes to Young.
Morris Peterson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
.149 left here in the opening quarter. To the paint, here's Issel, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, people already predicting the MVP for this season. Is it too early to start talking about that?
I mean, we have roughly half a season left to play, yet people love to talk about sports, period, especially when it comes to the most prestigious individual award out there.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's Peterson. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Gordon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Drills it from outside.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Robinson, that's good.
Nice pass by Gilgeous-Alexander. Has the height to see over the D, and he's unselfish.
Gordon, the pass to Young. Here's Issel. Lays it up off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Robinson on the wing. And the Jazz, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Peterson. A three-pointer off the mark. Mavericks leading by 4. Portis, the pass to Young. Driving in. Kicks it to Russell. Pass to Portis. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Portis can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Pass to O'Neal. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And the 2021 League MVP, Nikola Jokic, discussed what brought him to this point.
It has to work, every day, twice a day. Just go out there on the court and do whatever you need to do to get better, and that's what I did.
He did indeed. Those long hours, Greg, in the gym are something the fans don't always recognize.
And even for a player like the Joker, who seems like a savant with the ball, it all comes back to the work.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and they've had a great start from beyond the arc as well. The three-point shot seems to be in rhythm.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Kemba Walker. Jokic is out there with Smith. Then it's Joe Dumars, and it's Wilkes in at the 3. Now here's Walker, following the miss by Carmelo Anthony, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
And the Jazz making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Utah. 4-point game. Oubre, right side. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Jokic with the screen on Oubre. Takes it from 10. No good off the back of the rim.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Mavericks leading by 4. Smith outside to the inside. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Passes it to Hardaway. And he's good on the 3-ball. Hardaway has got 6.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Hardaway against Walker. Here's Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Smith's got his second bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
Dumars against Oubre. Jokic with the screen on Oubre. And the pass to Wilkes. Inside. Here's Smith. Oubre pulls it in. Utah has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Hardaway finds Anthony. Nice move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. See, back in 2002, you led the NBA in three-point shooting at over 47% a game. How would you have liked playing today?
I would have loved it, Kevin. The reason why, I could have shot more threes, and with more threes gives you more stats, and with more stats gives you the bag.
And it's tied up with that one. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Smith outside, trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. It's tipped.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Outside Hardaway. Shoots over Walker. The Mavericks pull it in.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
He kicks it to Dumars. Here's Jokic. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and they've had a great start from beyond the arc as well. The 3-point shot seems to be in rhythm.
Here's Dumars. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Down low. It's blocked. Pass to Hardaway. Fades. It's rebounded by Dallas. Wilkes has got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Walker outside. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Continuing to stoke the fire. His shot making has been absolutely superb.
From 13, and it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Walker. It's deflected. This is to Hardaway. A wide open look here for Anthony. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
3.
Hardaway has got 4 assists in the game. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
It's time for T-shirt! All right, rookies coming on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
It's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
And I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Utah shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The first free throw is good.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Mavericks trail by 3. Gordon, the pass to Young. Here's Peterson. He's got 6 over Issel. And that one comes up a bit short. And here is Portis. Young with no one around. Money from the wing. Young's got 7 points in the game.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
O'Neal a screen on Gordon. Another miss by Utah.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
And Russell gets it to go. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Outside Hardaway. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He's got 9.
Gradually starting to put pressure on this defense. That's his second from downtown this quarter. 3 for the game.
And here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Trae Young welcomes this duel because they're usually to his advantage.
Hardaway, no good. The Mavericks leading. Portis kicks to Russell. Young outside. Pass to Issel.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Gordon. It's hauled in by Achua. The Jazz shooting the ball at 42%. Hardaway with it. And Young picks him up defensively. Hardaway against Young. Young with the steal. To the middle. Here's Issel. The rebound by the Jazz. In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star Game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
Now, here's Portis. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Back to Young. The 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Building off a solid first quarter. He's been lights out here in the second.
On the wing, Hardaway. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Hardaway has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter.
Oh!
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, loses his grip, and clanks the alley-oop jam. Here's Dallas. They're on a 15-6 run. It's Young on the wing. Lets it go with the 3. Peterson grabs the miss. Jazz trail by 6. Now here is Hardaway. Free throw line jump shot. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gordon, the pass to Portis. He got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint, and if we can continue to do that, it puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hey, folks. First off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
As we get closer to the three-point contest, here's how it's looking so far. For the guys who got selected, it's a true honor. For guys like you, Kenny, who never got selected,
we have a number of terrific options to choose from. And yes, I did get picked. Sorry. But tough to narrow this field down to only 6 guys.
All right, now let's get into our game. It ended up being a strong first half for the Dallas Mavericks.
Great work on the glass so far. They're hustling and showing more desire than boxing out. That's what they have to do. That's the recipe for success.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Here's Walker. 12 points for him. Taking a look at the Jazz. Passes it to Jokic. And it's blocked. He feeds it to Smith. And the dunk by Smith.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Oubre outside. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 5 assists in the game.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Walker's shot is off. Jazz trail by 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Jazz shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And the first one drops. And so he hits both. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Dumars, and it's blocked. Oubre outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Josh Smith. The Jazz have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw, good, Oubre. Both shots good from the stripe. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Dumars against Oubre. Jokic with the screen on Oubre. Dumars kicks to Jokic. Taken away by Anthony. Here we go, one-on-one. For the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And Walker's got the ball here for Dallas. Smith outside, trying to find Jokic, gets it to him. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. To the paint. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Down low. Leans inside. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. The pass to Dumas. There's the steal. And now Utah, fast break.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And the Mavericks call time here. You look at Tim Hardaway. He's really been playing well.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
All right, rookies come on the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
Alexander's checked in for Hardaway. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Trae Young.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
On defense, Utah. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Smith with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot's good by Walker.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by Utah?
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Back to Anthony. For Jokic, and there's another one for the Jazz.
And Anthony's really one of the most confident jump shooters, an elite level scorer who gets plenty of opportunities.
Now here's Walker. He's got 15. 17-foot shot on the way. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. To the inside. Can't hit that one. Good defense by Jokic. The Mavericks trailer. You know, Greg, it is amazing the total effect Jokic has on the game.
And he's usually top 5 in triple-doubles now. He's really worked on his defense. And the scary part is he's still only in his mid-20s.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 7.
Whatever they did right in the first half defensively, we're not seeing it now.
Pass to Walker. Dallas, no good that time either.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From the stripe. The shot comes out, and it's Dallas the other way. Wilkes the pass to Dumas. Right side to Walker. Takes the 3. They get it back. Oh, that's blocked. In the corner, it's Oubre. And here's Anthony for 3. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Hey, fans, who wants a free teaser? Make the 5! Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. Coming on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
O'Neal's checked in for Utah. And this is a good time to show you some of the league's most disruptive defenders over the past month. The steal leaders at the small forward. Number 1, Carmelo Anthony.
He is a pest out there on the wing. One slip of concentration, one careless pass, and he'll be going the other way.
Mavericks trail by 7. High post Young. 13 points in the game. Inside, here's Issel. And it's sent back by O'Neal. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And Utah making a change here. Will it go? And Russell with the lay-in. Russell's got 7 points in the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
To the wing right side, Peterson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Issel's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gordon, the pass to Young. Dallas moving it around. Rebounded by the Jazz. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Anthony. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's good.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Jazz leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Now here's Gordon. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. A three-pointer is right on target.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Passes to Gordon. Kicks it to Russell. Here's Issel, covered by Achua. A shot by Issel, no good. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:27 left here in the third quarter. Peterson misses. And so it's Young who brings it up for Dallas. He kicks it to Russell. There's the pass to Portis. O'Neal comes with the double team. Young for three. Sinks the triple. Young's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Mavs.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most. So they're so close to evening this game up.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
To the middle. Here's Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Young with the steal. And it's Russell in the corner. On the wing, Gordon. Fires from deep. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good defensive work there by Young.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
For the lead, it doesn't go for him. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for Utah. And he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from distance in that quarter alone. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Dumars is out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Smith, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Wilkes in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now, here's Walker. Jokic inside, and it's denied. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Hardaway with the steal. There's the lob to the hoop.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Walker the pass to Jokic. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Robinson misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Walker. He blocks it again. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
Shoots from 12. Chalking up 2 there. And the Jazz lead by 5. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers. and in bunches. Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And Jokic throws it down.
And night in and night out, you can always count on Jokic to bring it. He is a special, special talent.
Hardaway for 3, and they'll get another chance.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Who won the T-shirt? Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Dumars against Oubre. Jokic with the screen on Oubre. Pass to Jokic. And that one is off. Great D that time from Oubre. To the paint. Knocked loose. Down low. Shot from 12. It's deflected. Walker the pass to Dumars. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Feeds it to Smith. 5 on the clock. Smith sets the pitch for Walker. And they pick up 2.
And Walker always looking to take that shot when given the opportunity. So consistent at that range.
Now here's Hardaway. Oubre outside. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Oubre. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. And the Jazz lead by 4. And Walker kicks to Smith. Here's Jokic. Got a hand on it.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Robinson finds Oubre. On the wing, Hardaway. Bullseye. And it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Right side Dumars. They need this. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
It's Dumars on the wing. There's the three. Rebounded by Hardaway.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Oubre, no one around him. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Smith, the pass to Jokic. Fader on the way. Got a piece of it.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And not efficient in that first half, but they have really picked it up here. The shots that weren't falling earlier are finally finding the bottom of the net.
Now, here's Walker. Jokic sets the screen for Walker. Over to the wing. Looking to get back on track here. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And when Jokic gets rolling, all 250 pounds of him, he's a load to try to stop off the bounce.
Nikola Jokic taking 2 shots.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
I mean, he was a second-round pick and now an MVP caliber player. Nikola Jokic has become one of the best offensive centers literally we have ever seen. He can dish it, drive it, shoot it from deep. Incredible touch. This guy is as good as it gets.
And Jokic drops them both. Jazz leading by 12. Anthony on the wing. Puts up a 3. And that's collected by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wilkes the pass to Jokic. From down low. Oubre outside. Anthony with it. Over Young. Anthony's shot is off. Average trail by 12.
2 minutes.
Young outside. 1:53 left in the 4th quarter. From close range, and it's blocked. Outside Hardaway. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Anthony's got 26.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
All right, rookies coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And, guys, it's been a rugged brand of defense he's played. I don't know why they keep taking the ball at him. It seems like every time they have, he's come up with the rejection. And with every block, he's only gotten more and more fired up.
They lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. .137 left in the fourth quarter. Jokic kicks to Young. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Dumars. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Jazz leading by 12. Pass to Hardaway. And here's Anthony for 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Utah.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Carmelo Anthony.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Here's Young after Tim Hardaway's bucket. Jokic passes to Smith. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And Jokic, with that incredible vision, quickly spots the open man.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And the Jazz, another 3.
That's his second.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
That's good from Anthony. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Young. The shot missing. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Hardaway against Dumars. Anthony looking it over. Back to O'Neal. And it's Anthony, top of the key. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home field to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports.
Hello out there, and get ready. And Grant, you look at the. These Ross. A lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, B.A. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Siakam with it. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Halliburton goes, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Outside Durant. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Leonard finds Dinwiddie. First quarter, just over a minute played. And the basket by Leonard.
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Dinwiddie, here we go. Pass to Leonard. Out left to the wing. Screen by Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Leonard.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Now here's Halliburton. He's covered by Dinwiddie.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Dinwiddie, right side. Blocked again! And here's Siakam for three. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Here's Worthy. Currently averaging 5 points a game. Shoots over Mobley. That one off the back iron and out.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Well, you know, in high school he was a star. In college, the same thing. Durant got drafted second back in 2007, then immediately became an all-star.
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling to the inside. Durant denied by Leonard.
Dominant defense from Leonard, making a big effort to get his hand on the shot and swat it down.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Dinwiddie with it. Halliburton picks him up. Back to Leonard. Five on the clock. Puts it up from 12. Another shot. Bamba, that's good.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Durant against Leonard. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. To the paint. Stolen by Dinwiddie.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
Pulls up for three. He buries it from three.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And the Admiral, David Robinson, a big-time threat to dunk it down. Can't give this 7'1" center any room down low.
Now here's Leonard. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. The kick to Durant. Halliburton against Dinwiddie. Halliburton, the pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him.
We've seen this team lean on him much more on the offensive side of the floor. And given his production, we can understand why they're looking to him.
The Kings have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Clock at 2. He can't get that one to fall. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beat. But you've got to start somewhere. A win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Your 916 crew. Lookins coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Number 1, San Antonio.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Down low. And here's Isaac. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
To the middle.
Spurs foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Batum. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Williamson. To the left wing. Pass to Batum. Goes back up. Here's Hibbert. And at last, they get one to fall.
And that's exactly the effort you like to see from Hibbert, finishing off the glass.
Here's Monroe. Now Isaac, covered by Williamson. Here's Wilkins. Back to Isaac for 3. A rebound by Hibbert. Here's Batum. Driving in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Those long strides allowing Batum to get right to the rim.
And with Nick Batum, he's a very aware player. Always seems to make the right choice, Grant.
I mean, he has a great assist-to-turnover ratio for his entire career. And it seems like he just gets better as he ages. Batum is simply a smart player who keeps things simple.
And it's the Kings with the ball. After the basket by San Antonio. Outside Payton. The layup misses.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Monroe. Inside. It's tipped. Here's Hamilton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Williamson with it. Hibbert, that's good.
And the huge, big body of Hibbert helping him make his presence felt inside.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Cooper. Here's Wilkins. Isaac outside. And he gets it to go.
Man, I admire how Isaac fights through the contact there, man. Grit and grind on display. Not letting the defense tie him down on these shots.
Basket counts. And the Kings lead by 8.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Monroe, guarded by Payton. Good D by Payton. From outside the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. Up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Kings?
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
We've got Pascal Siakam. He's out there with Halliburton. And it's Robinson in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Deflects the pass. Halliburton against Dinwiddie. Outside Durant. Screen by Robinson. Shoots from the line. And that one's long. San Antonio trailing here.
Kings foul. Evan Mobley.
The Spurs making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. And right around the midpoint of the season, Clark, certain teams seem to take it to another level.
Well, I think coaching staffs figure out rotations better, Brian. And plus, we see the offseason additions fully integrated into the team, and that makes for a smoother unit.
Halliburton against Dinwiddie. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Spurs with possession here. Trailing by 8. Dinwiddie finds Leonard. Clock at 6. Over Durant. Misses off the left iron. There's a chance of their lead hitting double digits here.
And that really would put them in control.
Halliburton. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists tonight.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
No one covering. 6 points for him.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Pass to Durant from deep three-point range. Not going to go that time. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his first 2 points.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Outside Durant. Over Leonard. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
And Durant with the block. They recover it. Now Halliburton. He has 6. And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. The 15-footer. Count it. Now just a 3-point Kings lead.
Great to see Bamba shooting while in rhythm. Shots like this will only help his confidence.
Outside Durant. Sacramento again missing.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Yeah, you can see Bamba's composure down there. I mean, even when he's under pressure, he stays aggressive and calm.
Stepping to the free throw line for the Spurs, Mo Bamba at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, it's fairly obvious, but it's important that Bamba stays healthy so he can keep improving. I mean, his skill set and physical tools both are very impressive. His upside is way up.
It's both from the stripe.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Robinson, that's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Well, we hear about NBA players whose dads played in the league or overseas. But for Tyrese Halliburton, his father, John, was a referee.
I mean, that man, Tyrese, was exposed to the game at such a young age. His father, John, took him to basketball camps starting in preschool. And when you watch how Tyrese plays, it's obvious he has a great feel for the game.
And a two-handed jam!
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew.
Checked in for the Kings.
Second in fewest turnovers per game. Fifth in opponent field goal percentage. And they're one of the better rebounding teams in the league. Top 10 in the NBA on the boards. Their bigs have used their length to seal the glass.
And to be number 2 in turnovers per game, it gives you a good sense of what a well-organized squad they are. They run a tight ship. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Robinson with the block. And he recovers it.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Hook loose. Robinson with a steal. Now here's Payton. To the inside. Mobley. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Really love watching Payton dish it out like that. He's a true floor general who does an outstanding job of getting his teammates the clean looks.
Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. A shot to stop the run. The rebound by Payton. The Kings leading. It's blocked. Pass to Dinwiddie. Three-pointer. San Antonio again missing. The Kings have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter.
San Antonio foul. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Spurs substitution.
Here's Payton. Pass to Hibbert. The shot, no good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. This one for 3. Wilkins, good.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Payton with it. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Monroe. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Kawhi Leonard.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Here's Hamilton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside Peyton. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Pass to Cooper. To the paint. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. And every team looking for bigs who can stretch the floor, Clark. If you were playing today, what kind of three-point shooter you think you'd be?
Well, I wasn't that great back in my career because it wasn't a shot that many teams used a lot, but I would have worked on it to become proficient at it. So I think I would have been a 40% three-point shooter, 35 to 40% given time to work on it, B.A. You adapt to the times, and I was actually already starting to work on my three-point game before my injuries took me out of the league.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Michael Cooper.
Here are the best on the boards, the league's best rebounding teams. The Kings in fifth.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Taking 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Monroe. Here's the pick. A minute 4 left in the second. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's Monroe after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. There's 39 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Hibbert. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 6 points for him.
It's nice seeing Hamilton knock down the 3 ball. Not just a threat from the mid-range. That's his strength. But he can shoot it from anywhere.
Looking to end the run. He takes it in. Monroe misses. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Shoots over Isaac. And a foul called on the way out. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
At the line for your Kings, Zion Williamson. 2 shots. 2.
The first one falls.
When we talk about must-watch players, Zion Williamson might be at the top of my list. He can light up an arena with some of his exploits.
Williamson hits them both. With one on the clock. No good there. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. The Kings on top. They lead by 18. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
At this stage of the year, we're getting a good sense of how the fans are feeling. But there's still some time for a few players to squeeze their way in there.
Yeah, it's an exciting time for the NBA right now. The fans are recognizing some of the incredible season that we're seeing.
And time now to acknowledge what was a tremendous half of play for the Kings.
They're getting into the lane whenever they want, getting some high percentage looks. I don't see the coaching staff switching up too much. Keep it simple. Force your opponent to adapt to you.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. So on the floor for San Antonio. Leonard for three. Hits the three-pointer. Leonard's got 7 points.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
Halliburton, the pass to Durant. Robinson, a screen on Leonard. Here's Durant. And it's Durant with the finish.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Leonard, good.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
Dinwiddie against Halliburton. Pass to Durant. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And they recover it. Here's Robinson on the money from 12 feet away. 6 points for him.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Now Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. Spurs need to get one up here. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down an opponent. A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
The Kings have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Well, when you look at Mobley's collegiate stat line, blocks definitely jump out at you. He averaged almost 3 a game.
Well, B.A., he obviously knows how to use all of his reach, but I'm sure he'll have to make some adjustments to be as effective here in the NBA.
From deep, Mobley. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. San Antonio has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. San Antonio calls timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Make some noise! All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew.
With a pause in the action, let's check out the top rookie rim protectors over this past month. Evan Mobley is second, and of course Mo Bamba.
It was a highly productive stretch for them defensively, challenging shots both on ball and in help.
Yeah, the SWAT team, let's just call them that. They do not make it easy. Your offense is designed to pound the ball inside. You better get back to the chalkboard when you're dealing with these 2 guys.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Dinwiddie against Halliburton. Leonard left side. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Here's Halliburton. The rebound by the Spurs. Leonard outside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Just good awareness from Leonard there, feeding a wide open guy instead of forcing his own shot.
And here's Siakam. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. 5 to shoot. Halliburton, the pass to Robinson. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Buries it from 3. Durant's got 7.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. Shoots over Robinson. Leonard can't get it to go.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Oh, Leonard with the block. Dinwiddie outside. Counted from distance. Dinwiddie's got his second basket of the night.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Halliburton, the pass to Robinson. Back to Halliburton. The teardrop. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Payton's checked in for Halliburton. Durant, the pass to Robinson. Over Bamba. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Outside Payton. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's foul number 2 for him.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And it's the Kings with the ball. 22 was their biggest lead. Picked by Williamson. 6 to shoot. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes. There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Down low. Shot is up. Here's Monroe. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Hamilton. 6 points for him. Back to Payton. It's not going to go for him, and San Antonio will go the other way with it. In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event.
Pass to Hamilton. Back to Batum. Outside Payton.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Shoots from 12. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Monroe. Guarded by Payton. Here's Wilkins. To the inside. Here's Monroe. Tries again. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
As athletic as he is, Zion can be a rugged defender. He needs to stay aggressive and keep looking to block more shots. Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
And San Antonio has possession following the score by Sacramento. Williamson finds Payton. Here's Batum. Out to the right wing. Here's Hamilton. And the Kings with another three.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Monroe. Oh, they need this. Good D by Payton.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
San Antonio foul. That's his third personal foul. Third team.
San Antonio on D. That one a little long. San Antonio's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Isaac. Here's Wilkins. To the wing, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Isaac. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio.
An Unseld is a dependable defender. I mean, very reliable, somebody who hustles and uses his length to bother scores.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Kings on top, opening up a huge gap. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's listen to head coach Luke Walton review the game plan with his guys.
Hey, we're doing a great job. I said it last time now. We're making the simple play. Every time we're getting wide open shots. They don't know what to do. We just keep making the right plays, play for each other.
And it's evident that Coach Walton is thrilled with his team right now.
It's because they're playing together, no individual agendas, just making the intelligent play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Nicholas Batum out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Mobley, and it's King in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Williams. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Worthy. Chambers grabs the miss. Sacramento has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Redick outside. All right, here's a different question for you, partner. I'll be taking notes. Did you have a favorite city for food in the NBA?
Well, write this down, B.A. So, my mom is from New Orleans, so I know New Orleans very well. So, New Orleans was my favorite city, no question. The food there, I'm getting full just thinking about it.
And San Antonio has possession. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Pass to Hagan. Inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
It's Williams, high post. Batum's on him. Here's Worthy. Right at the free throw line. Chambers grabs the miss.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Redick outside. Knocks it loose. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Stripped it away. Here's Worthy. Unable to get that one. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And when you leave a man open, Batum finds it. Great feel for the game.
Outside, Williams. They set the pick. Pass to Hagan. Here's Worthy. 3 on the clock. Fires the 3. San Antonio again missing. The Kings have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. The kick out to Williams. Here's Worthy. Called in by the Kings. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's King. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Williams. To the paint. To stop the drought. Hagan can't get it to go.
That's the way to throw it down! Out there. Way to take that strong! Baby. Oh, yeah. Hey, don't let Worthy shoot it. Too strong. Keep doing what you're doing.
Here we go.
Here's Stockton. Now the starting group for the visitors.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Here's Korver. Pass to Nowitzki. From deep. McGrady grabs a miss. Outside Murray. Here's McGrady. The three from Thompson, and he buries his first look.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
Here's Nowitzki. Offline with a three. There's the steal, and here's the fast break. Ahead, Thompson with a steal. Pass to McGrady. Out to the wing. Here's Stockton. Lots of room. Williams grabs the board.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
From deep. Nowitzki, that one's good.
Nowitzki, such a soft shot. Even from distance, his feathery touch is simply incredible.
To the left side wing. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Gets the three to fall.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Havlicek's shot is off. Here's Oklahoma City now. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Stockton. To the right side. Here's McGrady. Drains the triple. He has 6.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Havlicek. They need this. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's McGrady. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Nowitzki from the arc. Connects from downtown.
I'd say it's been a long time since Dirk lacked for confidence in catch-and-shoot situations. Lights out.
On the wing, Thompson takes a three. Got a hand on it. Here's Havlicek. The three. Knocks it down from distance.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Murray. And he drops it in from the low post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Thompson right side. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Thompson's got his second bucket on the night.
How about the elevation from Klay Thompson? His jumper is sweet and it's pure, and it doesn't matter if the defender is there or not.
Here's Nowitzki. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul, first team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Hey, guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
Well, you know, another thing they've been having success with has been the three-point shot.
Two shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Korver. 4-3. The shot off that time. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Here's Kidd. On the wing, Thompson. Releases. Off target from the wing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Korver. Fires for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's the break. The rebound by Malone. Here's Kidd. Throws it up high. Here's Korver. 19-footer. Jump shot is good that time.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Thompson outside. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Shrimp. Thompson's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. To the middle. Here's Malone. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Pass to Shrimp.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Johnson. Three-pointer off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the inside. Inside. Here's Korver. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 5 points in the game.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Malone. Shot clock at 6. Murray, a screen on Johnson. Here's Kidd. The shot misses. And Washington the other way now.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Shrimp. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Left side Murray. Pass to Kidd. On the wing, Thompson. Fires it. No good from the wing.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track. And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
First team foul. Coming out of the floor for Oklahoma City.
.46 seconds left to play in the first. Deflected. Pass to Walton. Down low. Tipped. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Outside Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul, first team foul. Shooting for Washington, Popeye Jones at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Kidd. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Leading by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
Get ready for the Death Squad!
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Outside Jones. Pass to Havlicek. Unloads from 13. McGrady grabs a miss. And for Oklahoma City, here's Diaz. And that one is hammered home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Nowitzki from deep three-point range. McGrady grabs a miss.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
The 3 is up. That shot off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Nowitzki. 3-pointer, no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And here they come. Intercepted. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Outside Johnson. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Havlicek. Here's Jones. No good with the triple. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. They get it back.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
And here's Johnson. From downtown. Knocks down the long J.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and it's rejected.
And Dirk has always been a bit underrated defensively. Superb length to contest and block shots.
Over to the wing. Pass to Havlicek. They swipe it. To the inside. Shots blocked. And he gets it back. Second shot opportunity. And Havlicek pulls it down. Here's Nowitzki. He's got 9. The shot by Johnson, no good. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. McGrady, good. He's got 12.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Outside Jones. Takes the 3. The shot comes out. Jones is gone. 1 of 3 shooting so far. Down low. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Fades. Blocked. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Inside, clock at 4. Got a piece of it, and they get it back.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And it's Nowitzki missing.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
McGrady drops in the 3. And the Thunder lead by 9.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Here's Havlicek. He has 6. To the wing on the left. Williams with the screen. Here's Korver. He can't get it to go. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Here's McGrady. And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Pass to Havlicek to win the run. It doesn't go for him.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Stockton. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
So both teams making some changes here. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Korver. Will it go? Drills it from deep. 5 points in the game.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Here's Kidd. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. To the middle. With the 7-footer. Here's Malone. Ooh, what a play. Just palms the block. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Korver. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Washington, Korver. taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Right wing. Here's Thompson. No good with a jumper from the wing.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
To the paint. Left side Williams. And stolen by Murray. And here's Thompson for 3. Pure from three-point range. Thompson's got 6 here in the quarter.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
A minute 50 left in the second. From 20 feet. Can't get it to drop. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Outside Murray. Here's Kidd. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Shrimp. 15-point game. Clock at 6. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
On the wing, Thompson. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Here's Kidd. There's a screen. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Williams with the screen, and he drives in.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Inside. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And so it's Oklahoma City up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Up big because of their 3-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. We'll be back in a moment.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting. And playing in the All-Star game is such an honor, but some have complained, the lack of defense really bothers them. Shaq, how about you?
Ernie, for the last time, don't ask me about defense. I'm a prolific MF scorer.
What's MF?
Most frequently.
Well, then what should we ask you about?
How about dominance?
Yes.
Or even dominoes?
Dominoes.
And taking a glance now at this game, right now it's a big-time lead for Oklahoma City.
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have, Ernie, I mean, this is the kind of scoring line you expect. The guys are in total sync, and the difference is the ball movement. I mean, they're moving the ball around, and it's striking.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Get
ready for the dance squad.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Havlicek's shot is off.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And for the Thunder, Murray from outside. Korver grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Havlicek, defended by Thompson. Pass to Nowitzki. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. He's got 12.
I think you could say Dirk Nowitzki has textbook form. His jump shot just about perfect.
McGrady, good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Havlicek. Second half getting started. About a minute played. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Washington with possession. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Havlicek. The three. Thompson pulls it in. Here's Stockton. Murray up top. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Murray's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Stockton. It's tipped. Here's Korver. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Doesn't go that time. Murray with it. He's got 9. Here's Thompson. Oh, drains the 19-footer. And the Thunder lead by 18.
Always ready to rise and fire from anywhere. Thompson's mid-range jumper is pure.
Get ready for the dance squad.
So both teams changing it up here. Pass to Johnson. Here's Nowitzki to halt the run. McGrady grabs a miss.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Johnson with it. Lets the three fly. On target from range. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Launches a three. Fires in the triple. And the Thunder lead by 21.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Stockton. No luck on that one. And Washington the other way now. Pass to Nowitzki. Shot from the top of the key. And that one hits the back iron.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Here's Stockton. Here's McGrady. Knocks down the triple. He's got 22.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now Jones.
Thunder foul. John Stockton. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Nowitzki. Oh, ripped away.
He couldn't bring the pump fake back in quickly enough, and the defender takes advantage.
From deep, Johnson, and the three-pointer goes. Johnson's got 6.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Larry Johnson.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Oh, deflected. To the inside. Here's Walton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Jones' shot is good.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
From 13, here's Malone. Rebounded by Johnson. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Misses the layup. Pass to McGrady. Down low. The three ball. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
To the inside. Here's Malone.
Oh, my God. Look out below.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Shrimp's shot is good.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Driving to the basket. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Jones. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jones has got 9 points now in the quarter.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Malone. It's rebounded by Shrimp.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
A minute 35 left in the third. Outside Jones. 18 feet out. Rebounded by Marion. Pass to McGrady. Here's Marion. Drills the baseline jumper. And the Thunder lead by 18.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective and they're winning.
Jones' shot is good.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Here's McGrady. From the top of the key, he buries it. 27 points for him.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Count it. Good. Give him 8 points now.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Johnson. From deep. From beyond the arc and then some.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's McGrady. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Outside Jones. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Oklahoma City with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
It's the fourth quarter.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. To the wing, right side. There's the three. Shot's good by Stockton.
We think of Thompson as a beautifully gifted shooter, but make no mistake, he understands when and where to place the basketball when a teammate is open.
And for Oklahoma City, drains the triple.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Stockton. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a three. Hits the trifecta. Thompson's got 21 points in the game.
We know that Klay Thompson is able to sustain an offense all by himself for stretches of a game.
Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Stockton, inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Over to the left wing, launches it, sinks the tray.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Pass to Thompson. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set to pick. The 3 is up. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Washington ball.
And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Jacks up a 3, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Stockton. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And rejected. Here's Havlicek. Drops in the 3.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Thompson right side. Beyond the arc. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Lets it fly. The wide open shot is on the money.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
To the middle. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Boy, you don't see it often, but Klay Thompson letting you know he can finish emphatically.
Pass to Havlicek. To the left side wing. Knocked away. Williams with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Korver. Off the left rim and out. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Nowitzki from behind the arc. On target from range.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
And here is Thompson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Thompson's got 29 points.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Nowitzki, that one's good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, we take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Korver. They set a pick. Shoots over Thompson. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
Here's Havlicek. Three-pointer. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Throws it up high, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Oh, wasted no time on that one. 23 points in the game.
Yeah, it does it again. Dirk teaching a class tonight on the art of scoring.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. The three from Thompson, counted from distance. Thompson's got 16 points here in the second half.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a three go unanswered. Big-time shot. That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Here's McGrady, and he slams it in one-handed.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Pass to Havlicek, fires the three, connects from downtown.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They lead by 14. Thompson with it, takes a three, knocks down the triple. Thompson's got 35 in the game.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's Stockton. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Stockton. Now here's Thompson. Williams defending. Thompson no good. And Washington with possession. Trailing by 17. Shoots it from the corner, and he drops that one in.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Out to the right wing. There's a screen. And here's the fast break. Here's Nowitzki. It's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Now a timeout called by Washington. They're behind by 15. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Both teams will make substitutions. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. That three's off the mark. Here's Oklahoma City now. 15-point game. Over to the wing. Pass to Marion. And he banks in the layup.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
This one for three. And they get it back. 26 seconds left in the fourth. It's deflected to the left wing. Lets the three fly. Kidd with a rebound. The visiting club takes the win on the road. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.